Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Last we left off, the Lucky Sevens were making their way through the maze of the temple in which they find themselves. And at the very bottom floor, a very large, sort of open, dark space in front of them. And they found themselves beckoned by a voice. A voice that, for some, felt like a familiar voice, but in thinking about it, it's something different. And upon going to the depths of this space, this very large, dark room, in the center stood a creature waking from its slumber. A creature massive and trying to perhaps sway them in their endeavors. As the Lucky Sevens are here to end the cause of the undeath that's been plaguing the city of Combe and White Ridge and the country abroad. And in a bit of anger and with a shout, the room lights up as the beast flaps its wings. These horrid, just bones of wings with very little feathers left. A massive tail with a blade at the end. Kurube making remarks at the beast. And that is where we pick up. So, with it having stood up, its claws sort of sharp as you look upon it on the dais in front of you, it looks like it's ready to strike. What do you plan to do?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Show me what you're working with.
All right.
If it's not going to come to me, well, then I'll come to you, and I will use my wings and fly at it.
Okay, so you're activating your wings. All right. Activating your wings and flying at it. That's going to be your first real sort of move. I did not bring out my doohickeys because I did not realize that you were going to fly.
Sorry.
So good. We're very underprepared today.
It's just been a day, Coffee.
So you're probably going to be able to get up to right there, which isn't really in range of it just yet. But in that case, I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Could I throw something at it?
You can.
I have throwing axes.
You can.
Alright, and I will take my attack action, and I'll chuck a couple of axes at it.
Okay.
One is a natural 20, and one is a 15 plus 8, so that is 23.
23. 23 is going to hit.
Okay. So the natural 20 will be 17 damage for the first hit, and then 6 for the second.
Okay, give me...
Oh, plus another. So instead of 17, it would take another 5 radiant damage.
Okay, so what was the first damage?
It would be 17 slashing with the axe because of the crit,
Okay.
plus 5 radiant, and then 6 slashing from the second.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 for the crit, so that doubled, and then I rolled a 1
Okay.
for the second one. So it basically balanced out to 2 normal hits.
Okay. It is angry. Everyone, what is your initiative?
9.
9.
19.
19.
21.
14.
Okay, kind of an even spread. And Kurobe?
I don't want to talk about it.
Is it a 0 again?
No, it's a 5 this time.
Oh man. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. You went first, and so you're gonna go last.
Yeah.
All right. So brings us to Vanya. Vanya, what are you doing?
First, as a bonus action, gonna give Rune Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, Bardic Inspiration on Rune.
Yep, that's gonna be a D6 for him. And then going to take a couple shots with the bow.
All right, get it.
Okay, there it is. 15.
15 will hit.
Cool. 7 points of damage.
Oh, no,
for that.
actually, that's a miss. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. And that brings to the second one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nat 1.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not gonna do much. And so...
Zephyr is gonna stay back with me. He's not gonna be able to get to it, so...
Okay, he's gonna stay back here with you. All right.
Yep.
Lagon. You are right here, my friend.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, first action, cast aid. Vanya, Kenwin,
Okay.
Rune. 5 to your current and hit point maximum, and for the next hours you can heal up to that for the next 8 hours.
Okay.
Let's see. Are we kind of all clumped together?
Not really. You have Rune right over here. You have Kinwin right here. You have Vanya right behind you with Zephyr.
Okay.
And then Kurobe's a little closer to the Sphinx itself.
Okay. I went for those 3 because I figured Robe was out of my 30-foot range.
Yeah, he's just a little beyond it.
Yeah. Alright. That's gonna be it for this turn.
Okay. At the top of Rune's turn, the creature is going to take a legendary action and cast a spell. And it is going to cast Chill Touch on Kurobe. And it's going to be a spell attack roll. That is a 14 to hit.
Oh, I'm muted because I was coughing. That does not hit.
Okay, that is a failure. All right. Rune, it is your turn.
I think it calls for some degree of control on the battlefield. I think that would be an ideal opportunity.
All right.
So, What is the general radius of the space?
The entire space is 250 by 250 feet.
We're gonna go with
And 200 feet
web.
tall.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast web then.
Web. Alright.
Yep.
And that's on the Sphinx itself?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
What should I do in regards to that right now?
So let's see. I'm reading the thing. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free.
Okay, so on its turn, it rolls a dexterity save. Okay.
Yep.
Or when it
enters in its turn, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So on its turn, either way.
Yep.
Okay. Cool beans.
It's a 20-foot cube, pinpointed on top of this guy.
Yep. He is webbed up. Anything else you're doing, Rune?
I'm going to draw out the light sword.
Okay.
And I'm going to approach him expeditiously.
Alright, you can get up kind of on the dais.
Okay.
You are within melee range to attack him.
But I cannot use an attack because I
Nope.
used a spell.
Yep, you did. Fair
Cool.
enough.
And that's it.
Alright. At the top of Kinwin's turn, it is going to make a legendary action and use a claw attack. On Rune, that is going to be... Where's its attack roll? Give me a sec. That is... 22 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
No! Okay! Okay. It goes to swipe with this just massive clawed paw, and it just chinks over your metallic armor and
Rune
scrapes
just-
across it.
I imagine Rune puts up his sword and just, like, blocks it. You see light just scatter across the fields.
Delightful. Alright, Kinwin's turn. Kinwin, you are
Yeah,
over here.
no. And as I say these words, a storm cloud appears over the monster as I call lightning down onto it.
Perfect. It
And
is.
Need to make a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. That is... That is 17. So it takes half, I think, right?
Yep.
Okay. Roll for damage.
.24 damage, half down 12.
Alright. Cool beans. You call down this lightning, this cloud formation that you have formed in the top of this space, and with a word and a gesture, you throw the lightning down upon it. It kind of shifts so that it takes very very little of the damage, but it's definitely tanking that really well. Alright. So it comes to the Sphinx's turn. Its actual turn. So it needs to make a dex save for it's in the web. Which is all of 9. So it is restrained. It goes to kind of shift to avoid the lightning, but instantly the web just kind of snaps and kind of closes around it, and you see that its movements are a little bit impaired as a result of this. But
Rune responds, You will move when I tell you to.
And it's going for one attack on Kurobe and one attack on Rune. Yeah, but it is a disadvantage because it's restrained. That is... first one on Kurobe is going to be 25 to hit.
That might hit. Let me check. Yeah, that hits.
Some D8s. $25 slashing damage on you, Kurobe.
Mm-hmm.
And then on Rune, it's kind of swiping with its other claw. Up. That's going to be 16 to hit.
No.
Nope. All right.
Ah, the wall!
All right. Clever. Clever. Kurobe. You notice that it does have an extended reach with that giant long arm that it has. Much more reach than you do. So you do need to get a little closer to be able to hit it.
I see you want to do this the hard. Now I will fly up into his face and spin around behind him. If I can.
Well.
I basically want to flank him. You don't have to move me back there, but...
Well, that's harder for me to do at this moment than it is to not.
Can we just say that I'm flanking him with Rune?
You don't have that much movement.
Oh, really?
With this being a gargantuan beast, it's going to take more than 30 feet of movement to do.
Fine, I fly up into his face to be a nuisance.
Okay. Yep, you're close enough there.
I will use a use of fighting spirit.
Fighting spirits.
Which gives me this many temporary hit points. Which is going to do fuck all when he hits me. But that's okay, because I'm going to start swinging away.
Okay.
Attack number 1.
Alright.
That will be a 25.
25 hits.
I need d6s. That will be a 10. Does fire damage matter to be separated?
No, not in this case.
Okay. So that is oh, does radiant damage count?
Yes. Radiant needs to be
Okay.
separated.
So that is 26 plus 5 radiant.
Okay. And when you kind of use, like, infuse their weapon with this light of the platinum dragon, you see that it sort of takes the slash as normal, but it seems to cringe as the light just sort of suffuses its body.
Okay. Number 2 will be 16 plus. That's another 25.
Yep, that'll hit.
That will be 9. 23 damage.
23
Then I'm
slashing
going-
damage.
And fire.
And fire. Okay.
And action surge.
Okay.
That is going to be a little bit less. That is going to be a 18.
18 will hit.
Ooh. Get to reroll. that, so that's 10. It's another 26 damage.
Okay.
And last attack. Attack is 15, 23.
23 to hit. You had a little hit.
I get to reroll that. That is 20 damage.
Okay. All right. Cool beans. Anything else, Kurobe?
I guess. No, I'll just try to cycle around when I run out of fighting.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what does restrain do?
Restraint means that it is that you would have had advantage on your attack rolls, but you hit all of them anyway. So
Oh, I used the something else to get advantage too. So
yeah,
I won't have to use that from now on, unless you break.
yep. So with that being said, that brings us to Vanya's turn.
Alright, gonna be another couple arrows.
All right, roll to attack.
21.
21 hits.
Sweet. 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then another arrow. That's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Uh, 11, double it, 22.
And then 22. Okay.
And then Zephyr's gonna move as far as he can to start moving up.
Okay. Zephyr has 40 feet movement.
Let me double check. Yep.
Okay, so he can get up on the steps here.
Okay.
He's not quite there yet. Okay. Alright. Lagon, at the top of your turn, it is going to take a legendary action, and it poofs out of the space that it is in and moves to another space it can see. So it is going to instead shift over here, which is very precarious.
And it disappeared, so no tax opportunity.
Yes, exactly. It's a kind of a teleport action. All right, Lagon's turn.
Okay. Well, let's start off with Lagon is going to cast Aura of Purity.
All right.
Just vocal, so speaking the command word Beauct. And let's see, within 30 feet of me.
Yep, that would get Vanya, Kenwin, Zephyr.
Yes.
And I think that's it for the moment.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot sphere centered on me.
Okay.
Let's see. Can't become diseased. Has resistance to poison damage. Advantage on saving throws against effects that cause blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and stunned.
All right. Advantage on those saving throws. Perfect. Very nice. Very nice.
Other than turning to look at it, that is going to be all I can do for now.
Okay. All right. That's Lagon's turn. All right. Rune, what do? You are on the dais.
It's a little rude that he stepped away.
Yeah, a little bit.
So what Rune is gonna do is he's gonna take as much movement as he can to get right up to this guy.
You can
Light
get
sword
right
drawn.
Next to Kinwin. You can get
Yep.
right next to Kinwin.
Ah, right next to Kinwin, huh?
Yep.
Not quite there.
Not quite there.
That's fine. I'm gonna magic missile him.
Magic missile. All right.
Magic missile. Okay. 3 glowing darts of magical force. It just hits a creature.
All right.
There's no save.
Yep. No save. Then what is the damage on your magic missile?
1d4 plus 1.
Times 3 darts. Yep.
Yep. Okay. So, first one is 3. Second one is 5. And third one is also 5.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think. Honestly, I think that's about all I can do at the moment. Minor actions aren't really super available for me at the moment. So, womp womp. We'll just go with that.
Okay. Kinwin. Kinwin, at the top of your turn, it is going to take a legendary action, and it is going to make a single claw attack against Rune, because it's within range.
Bring it.
He is no longer at disadvantage because he's moved out of the web. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
All right. That is 28 damage, slashing damage.
All right. Rune takes it.
You.
He
It's been a long time since I fought one of yours.
You'll have to tell me the tale.
All right, Kinwin's turn.
Call down the lightning on the gun.
All right, so he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
That is a natural 20.
That's that.
All right, for half damage. Sorry, how much was the damage?
25, half down to 12.
Half to 12. Okay. All right. Beautiful, beautiful.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action. Yeah, High Gair to cast Healing Word on Rune.
All right, getting a healing word for Rune.
Eight points of healing.
Thank you.
Delightful. Beautiful. All right, so that does come to the Sphinx's turn. The Sphinx is going to emit a roar. This roar is both audible and kind of penetrates into your minds. I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw.
There was something about this with 7th level. Let me see.
19.
That's just the D20 plus our intelligence modifier.
Yes. Your intelligence saving throw modifier. So if it's different.
Who here has the lowest. And well, just roll it.
8.
Oh no.
All right.
Is this for a blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, stunned?
Nope, it is
Okay.
just damage.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 23. For Kinwin, I'd like to use my Artificer skill, Flash of Genius,
Okay.
so that I can use my reaction to add my intelligence modifier to his roll. I don't know if it's gonna help, but if there's a chance it can help. Intelligence modifier is +3.
Yep, there's a chance. Okay, so in that case, okay, so this is a DC 19. Anyone pass?
I hit 19 exactly.
Okay, that's a pass.
Nope.
Goddamn.
This is. Sorry, I'm mathing. 37 points of psychic damage, halved to 8 or 16 for the pass.
Jesus.
It is just
We're all
painful.
gonna die, aren't we?
It's just pain.
You said 37, right?
37 points of psychic damage. Yep.
That would be 18.
18, sorry. Half to 18. All right. That's really all it's going to do on its turn. It's kind of just staring down Kinwin and Rune, who are in front of him. And that was a 60-foot cone, so it would have gotten all of you. So, but that's what it's going to do on its turn. Kurobe, what do you do on your turn?
I can't do anything but fly toward him.
And you have a 30-foot fly speed, right?
Yeah.
You can get about as close as Rune is, but you're still kind of out of its range, out of your range to hit it.
Well, that's all I can really do, I think. I don't really have many bonus actions right now with it. So, I guess I would use my action to kind of dash around behind it.
Okay, so you're going to use your action to dash. To get over here. Okay. Ooh, that's precarious. I did not realize that. Alright. So no bonus action? Alright. Brings us back to the top of the round. Vanya.
Is anyone considered to be within 5 feet of it?
Kurobe is now.
Damn it, Kurobe. Every time he's gonna put himself right there in range. That's okay. I hit him with Fireball the other day. For Mother's character. That's gonna be just another couple arrows.
Alright. Pew pew.
23.
23 hits. It's a big and kind of lumbering sort of thing, so it teleporting, it makes a lot of sense, because it's a big and heavy monster.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's 10 points for that one.
10 points, okay.
24 to hit.
24 to hit. That'll hit.
9 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Doing anything else, Vanya?
You know, let's do Bardic Inspiration on Lagan.
Bardic Inspiration for Lagan.
Yep.
Alright, so Lagan has one and Rune has one, because Rune hasn't spent his yet.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay, I was just about
And
to
then
ask.
Zephyr is going to turn and start moving closer.
Okay.
Where's Zephyr? Oh, I'm gonna move over this way. Oh no, wait, it's over here now.
Yep. Still not quite close enough.
Yep. That'll be it.
Alright. And then at the top of Lagan's turn, it is going to take a legendary action, and it is going to make a swipe at Rune. Again. That is 26 to hit.
God damn it, Coffee.
I'm sorry.
Come on.
Alright, what is it?
Okay, so... well, that's kind of a low roll. That's 13 slashing damage.
Oh, Jesus.
That's it for the legendary action. Lagan, your turn.
Alright. You know what? You're really starting to piss me off with this. I am going to... Yeah, we're gonna do this. I am going to cast a 3rd level Shatter
Ooh, Shatter.
on
Eat it.
this thing. That is a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. That's a 16.
Oh, you bitch. Oh.
It's for half damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's still gonna be half damage. Let's see. Shatter is 48 at 3rd level. Eight. That's 24. Plus 7. 31 points of damage.
Ooh.
Let me make sure. Yeah, that is 31.
You see that it was attempting to react to that in some way. That's thunder damage, right?
Yes.
It was trying to react to that in some way, but for some reason, nothing happens. It just stares at you, Lagan. Just kind of growls.
Lagan's just gonna stare back and growl. Come on. And yeah, that will be my turn.
All right. All right. At the it would be Rune's turn, but at the top of Rune's turn, it is going to take a legendary action, and it is going to teleport. Back over this way. Right in front of Lagan.
Hi.
Rune, your turn.
Okay. I am going to use Cure Wounds on myself.
Get it.
Okay. That is 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier, which I think is...
For you, it's intelligence. Yep.
Yeah. So that'd be 3. Okay. Okay, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'm also going to use my ability to just that thing again.
Temporary hit points. All right.
Yep. Up to 7.
Yep. Because it's starting to really kind of chink at your armor. You realize that these swipes that it's making are definitely very, very hefty. It's just swatting you, and it's taking every bit of you to stay on your feet.
Need some sort of tactics.
Yep. Brings us to Kinwin's turn.
Call lightning again.
Call lightning. All right. Dexterity saving throw.
With me this close, do I need to make one as well? Since I'm within 5 feet of it? Kenwin?
I think it's a single target, if I recall, but I'm not sure.
I don't remember. I'm asking.
Yeah.
I'll just look at my spell.
Let's see. Dexterity saving throw. That's all of 7. It is going to spend a legendary resistance to automatically pass.
I can choose any point under the cloud and have that be 5 feet. And since the creature is so large, I'm pretty sure I can encase that 5 feet in just the creature.
Yeah, it's a gargantuan creature, so it absorbs all of it. So what is the damage? It's automatically passing with a legendary resistance.
$21, half to 10.
Half to 10, alright. You're beginning to annoy me.
And then I will cast Healing Word on myself. Bonus action.
Alright. Get yourself some healing. And are you moving anywhere? Alright, so you're not gonna move, you're just gonna stay put. Alright, that brings us to our Sphinx. Which it doesn't get that back. It's gonna make 2 claw attacks against Lagon.
Get some.
That's a 29 to hit.
Oh, it hits.
You. What did you do? And that is gonna be what is that number? Oh, that's 18 slashing damage. Attack number 2.
You said 18. Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Because I'm going to do something I don't normally do. I gotta read something first.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah. Just gonna go ahead and do this. Use my reaction. No. Yep. Alright. And Wrath of the Storm.
Ooh, what's that do?
Thunder or lightning damage, my choice, on a reaction to a creature within 5 feet of me hitting me, must make a Dex saving throw DC 15, or it takes 2d8 lightning damage.
Okay. Dex save. Is 16.
It's still gonna take half.
Okay.
So let's see here. And that is going to be 8 lightning damage.
Roll of 8 lightning damage. Alright.
For half. And you said that was 18 damage?
Yep, 18 slashing damage. And then attack number 2 is... Oof. That is 30 to hit. Oh god.
Yeah, that hit.
17 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And it just kind of, you see this human-like face just kind of get very close to you, and just kind of snarl and says, "Where is he? Where is he?"
Where is whom?
And that is the Sphinx's turn. Kurobe.
How far away am I now?
You're around 45.
45 feet?
Yep, thereabouts.
Jesus Christ. I'm not allowed to get next to this guy.
Well, he can teleport pretty far.
I guess I get dash next to him right up into his face.
Dash right up in the... Oops. Right up all upon his face. Or as close as you can be, anyway. There you go. You're all up on him. Alright. Bonus action? Anything else?
I don't believe I have. I will second wind myself.
Alright, second wind. Perfect. Vanya, what do? You're about 15 feet away from this thing. It landed kind of close to you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a couple more arrows, and this time, Hail of Thorns at level 2.
Hail of Thorns, level 2. Get it.
That's a nat 20.
Ooh! Get it, girl.
Nice.
Alright, so... Initial hit
Mm-hmm.
is 8 points of damage.
Okay.
That's before it's doubled, so that's 16.
Okay, so 16 for that. Okay.
And then, let me scroll down here. I'm just gonna click a button. 18 points of damage from Hail of Thorns.
Okay. Hail of Thorns is not doubled.
Make a dex save. He needs to make a dex save before taking that.
Okay.
I forgot
So
about that.
dex save to do that. And Hail of Thorns is not double damage.
No.
Yeah.
That's
So
what came
18. Ooh, actually. Well. Well, he got a 2. But he's going to spend a legendary resistance to take half.
Okay.
So he's going to reduce it down to 9. Alright.
And then second arrow.
Okay, get it.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
7 points damage.
Okay. Alright. That brings us back to the top. Lagon's turn. It is going to take a legendary action. It is going to swipe at Kurobe. Because you just flew right up in its face again. That is 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. That's a 28 slashing damage. Which brings us to Lagon. You are within 5 feet of this guy. Lagon?
Told the dead to start.
Okay. You will find that Toll the Dead is ineffective.
That's fine. And bonus action, 3rd level healing word.
All right.
Myself.
All right.
see, that is 3d4. Eight, 11, 14.
14 points for you to hit back. Okay.
No, 14 HP.
Yeah, that's what I said. For
Yeah.
you to get back.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
All right.
And that is my turn.
That is your turn. All right. It would be Rune's turn. At the top of Rune's turn, it's going to use a legendary action and attempt a spell, but it does not go off. What did you do? Rune, it is your turn.
Yes. Rune's gonna use catapults at 2nd level. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. That's 11. It is going to spend its last legendary resistance to automatically pass.
Oh. That's no fun. That's the first time I've ever had catapult work, you bitch.
How many legendary actions does this thing get?
Legendary resistance, it gets 3 a day.
It just used
And
them all.
that was the last one.
That's the last one. Legendary actions it can do every round, so.
Yeah.
And those refresh on his turn.
Yep.
Fine then. Then I will go ahead and I'll just beef up with some more 10 hit HP.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool beans. Then that brings us to Kinwin.
Yeah.
Sorry, what now?
Call lightning again.
Call lightning. All right, dexterity save. Oh, that's cocked. That's 18, so it'll take half. It is a lumbering beast, so it is not very dexterous, you've noticed.
20 half to 10.
20 half to 10, okay. Alright, that does it for your turn, Kinwin?
I'll cast Healing Word as a bonus action on who's the most damaged.
You've seen Kurobe, you've seen Rune, you've seen Lagon all take hits from this thing, so.
Okay, I'll go with Kurobe.
Alright, Kurobe it is. Healing Word.
6 points of healing.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
It really does not seem like my heals are up to the amount of damage these attacks the enemies are doing.
Healing Word is definitely one of those, emergency patch-ups.
Cure wounds would work better, but it takes
It's also
more.
Yeah, it's also an emergency patch-up in a way. Brings it to its turn. It is going to attempt to get its Psychic Roar back. To fail.
No.
And instead is going to make a swipe at Lagon.
Denied.
That is going to be 26 to hit.
Of course.
Okay. That is... I can't math. 17 points of slashing damage.
Of course it is.
Swipe number 2 is going after Kurobe. It doesn't like you. It doesn't like you at all. But that's going to be a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll hit, okay.
I have a question.
Sure.
Can I use... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. That's only for saving throws. My bad.
And 13 points of slashing damage for you, Kurobe.
Okay.
It don't like any of you at all. It is angry, it is thrashing about, it is doing anything it can to just kind of rake across all of you, and it hurts.
I don't like him either.
It's a mutual dislike. But we will remove it.
Okay. I believe that was its turn. It's Kurobe's turn.
I finally got next to you.
Take it, Kurobe.
Natural 20.
Ooh, get it.
Kill this.
He ain't gonna like this one.
Get it. Get it. Get them natural 20s.
Fire.
Oh, get to roll those again because Great Weapon Master. That will do much nicer. That is... Fuck, math. Damn it. I have to add shit.
Math is hard.
I have a calculator open on my computer to this entire game.
Right?
Oh.
Math is hard sometimes. I do like rolling clicky clacky dice, but I'm sad that it doesn't add it up for me, so I'm sad.
So that's 46 plus 5 radiant.
Oh, 46 plus 5.
Yeah, it was 20 damage on the dice.
And the radiant damage was doubled too?
No, radiant damage was not doubled. It's
a flat number.
It's a flat number. It's not a dice number, so I did not roll it.
Okay, fair enough.
So I did not double it. So, but if you want to, by all means, I would like to hit him harder.
Crits are double the dice, so.
Yeah, it's not dice, so.
It cringes once again at that light. The light that suffuses its body when you swipe at it.
That is 19 damage.
And 19 for the second?
No, I'm sorry, 19. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And that is... Roll that. That is another 27 damage.
Kill this.
Alright. It's definitely snarling. It's got sort of black ichor drool just kind of flowing out of its mouth at the moment. It's so furious.
Can I say something to its face?
You can.
You see, they always regret calling me stupid. You do too, don't you?
At the top of Vanya's turn, it is going to use a legendary action to make a swipe at Kurobe.
Bring it.
It is 21 to hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, I'm not hard to hit.
Obviously not.
In comparison to the rest of the party.
18 points of slashing damage.
Alright, so that's...
Vanya, top of your turn.
Alright, gonna move over to Rune.
Move over to Rune.
And, Cure Wounds at level 2.
Cure Wounds level 2.
Oh. Thank you.
10 points of damage back.
Fuck yeah.
Points of health.
Rune holds Vanya's hand, giving an acknowledging nod to her. There's adamance in his eyes.
Let's give him hell.
Right beside you.
Zephyr is gonna move up as close as he can to this thing.
Alright, he can get all up on him.
Sweet. I'm gonna bite this thing's feet.
The dog's gonna get the killing blow, and I'm going to love every minute of it.
Math. What is math? Well, that is 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Oh my god. Math, please. 12 points damage.
12 points of damage.
Good boy, Zephyr.
Good boy.
When I screw up and I'm like shit math, it's because one of my dice is the d6 is numbers, and the other is dots. So I look at it, and my brain goes.
You look at the number, and you have to count the dots.
Yeah, it like short circuits me for a second.
My brain just like went stupid on me there for a second. I'm used to Vanya's numbers, not Zephyr's numbers. That'd be it for me.
All right. Lagon?
Alright. Let's see. Kurobe's still flying, right?
Yep, Kurobe is still up in the air.
Okay. So... Alright, so he's more than 15 feet, right?
As far as Kurobe's goes?
Yeah, in the air.
Yeah, he's about 20 feet in the air.
Alright. Thunderwave.
Thunderwave. Get it.
At level 2 is going to be Constitution save for it.
Okay. That's a 28.
It succeeds, but it's still taking half damage. Where'd that go? Eight. 7. 16, 23 points of thunder damage.
Ooh.
And gets pushed. No, it doesn't get pushed back because it succeeds.
Yep. And it's very, very large.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't tell me.
That's
it doesn't specify size of creature, just that the damage and 10 feet away.
Yeah.
But if they succeed, they're not pushed.
Yeah. Because they muscled through it. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Brings us to... That was Lagon, that was your turn. It brings us to Rune's turn.
Yeah.
Rune's moving into melee range. He's going to attack this thing twice.
Get her done.
Okay. And I forgot I had... It just occurred to me I had to look in a different place, but I just remembered that I actually have a special thing added to these weapons, which we will look into in just a moment.
Before you make a swing, as you're running up to it, you hear the softest of voices just kind of ringing in the back of your mind. It's not any clear words.
Do I recognize what it says?
You don't recognize the words. It's too soft and muffled right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this guy.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Alright, first one is 19 plus the 5.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yes, it will. Okay. Damage is 1d8, and this is the part I forgot. I have a +1 bonus to damage rolls because you made this a radiant weapon. Okay, so that's gonna be 7.
Radiant damage or slashing damage?
This is the fun part.
There is a distinction.
It's thunder damage.
Thunder damage, okay. You said 7? Yep. Okay. Alright. Attack number 2.
Attack number 2. This one is going to be 19.
That'll hit.
Cool. Okay, and that is going to be 5 thunder damage.
Okay, that's 5. Okay.
And he is also aggroed. He has to attack me now.
Alright.
And I hope he does, because I just remembered a thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. Fantastic. At the top of Kinwin's turn, it is going to take a legendary action, and it is going to make a claw attack. Against Lagon.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Yes, it is. That is still 23 to hit.
I'd like to do one more thing.
Okay.
Rune has the option as a reaction as well, to cast his protective wings. And when Lagon is within 5 feet of me, correct?
Yes, he is.
All right.
Yep, you're right there. He's right there.
Bright golden draconic wings spring forth from Rune at this point. Same light as the swords that he carries himself with. And Lagon, you have a bonus to your AC equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Again, you hear that soft voice, but it's a little less muffled. Still can't make out the words.
Doesn't miss as a result.
That was a 23 minus 3 would be 20. Yeah, 20 to hit.
20 still hits. Dang. It was worth it though.
That is 19 points of slashing damage.
I tried, Lagon.
Alright. It's just growling at this point, and it's frustrated. It's not having a great time. So that was Rune's turn? Or was that Lagon's? That was Rune's turn? Yeah.
Lagon's turn.
That was the beginning of Kinwin's turn.
Oh, beginning of Kinwin's turn. Okay. Yeah. Kinwin, it's your turn.
And Lagon is down.
Fury of the God of Storms continues to rain down.
Alright. Dexterity saving throw from me. Oh, that's cocked. That is 18.
That saves.
Alright. Give me some damage.
10 to 5.
5 damage, okay. Okay. That ends Kindwin's turn. Unless you want to do something else, like move or bonus action. Also, if Lagon's down.
Yeah.
I can cast Healing Word on, who's the most damage right now?
Lagon's actually down and unconscious.
Would the Healing Word still work on him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then
back.
yeah, I'm gone.
This is the perfect time for Healing Word.
Yep. Healing Word on Lagon. How many hit points we get back for him?
9.
9 points. Hell yeah.
I'll take anything I can get.
Alright.
I need to level 1 slots now.
It is now the Sphinx's turn. It goes to turn and goes to slam into the wall all the way over here. If I can spin it around. It's going to slam into the wall. And
move out of my attack range.
yes, you get an attack of
Yes.
opportunity.
Same for me. Wow.
Yep, you can use reaction if you
What?
want.
No, you used your reaction.
Oh yeah, I have used my reaction. Never mind.
Yep, your reaction spent, Rune. But
Zephyr?
Zephyr can. Lagon can at disadvantage.
That's fine. I'll take it.
That will be 18 plus 5 radiant.
18. Okay, and Lagon?
2 natural 20s.
Bro!
What?
Bro!
Mojo
No.
dice in chat.
Mojo
I
dice
am,
in chat.
I'm taking a picture because things
Spam them if you got them, guys. This is like,
Yeah,
this is
please.
no joke. Like, fucking weird shit.
I not rolled a 20 all game.
This is the first 2.
Holy shit.
Usually gets 2 to 3 per game, so.
Well, I just got 2 on 1 roll, so
Yeah.
It's makeup session where it counts.
I didn't get any last time that I remember. So let's see. That is my Warhammer. That is 8.
Of course you're using a Vax dice.
Of course. What? I'm using Vax and Vex.
Yep.
Yeah,
But,
that makes sense.
They're twins. What else would I do?
Exactly.
I am a twin.
Exactly.
So that is a D8. That is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage, I believe.
Okay.
I believe that's bludgeoning.
Yeah, for your Warhammer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You see that the sides of this wall just start to crack and splinter, kind of spider webbing out from where it slammed into the wall. And it goes to slam into the wall again.
Oh yeah, that was a 21 to hit for Zephyr.
21 to hit for Zephyr. What's the damage?
12.
Okay. And as it slams against this wall again, the spidering of the rock just kind of goes even further out, and you see bits of this wall start to crumble and sand start to flood into the space, and it's just looking at you all with a giant grin. So that is its turn. Brings us to Kurobe. It didn't go far.
I will fly directly into its face again.
Okay.
Well, technically, you're at the back of its head.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 20-something, so that hits.
Yeah, that's a 20-something that'll hit.
So that is 8, 16, 22 plus 5 radiant damage.
As you go to swing, you pierce the rough hide of this creature, this undead sort of monstrosity that you see before you. And as you do, and that light just kind of suffuses into its body, you see that it's starting to, some things about it are just starting to go to ash. And you see that it brings up its left hand, and in a sort of desperate way to make a symbol, it points at you, Kurobe. And let me actually look up this spell, because I've gotta figure out what you need to do. Constitution saving throw.
All right. $17.
That will not pass.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys. If this is what I think it is.
Shit. That will be...
Wait!
Wait.
Flash of genius!
Is that,
It applies to saving throws.
Okay.
Kurobe, you get a +3 to it.
Okay.
So that was a 17 prior?
Yeah, now it's a 20.
That'll pass.
Yes! Finally!
I can't do
math. I figured I was either becoming Ash or a zombie.
Oh.
I still might. You never know.
Oh god.
It's okay. This was a fun character walk.
Just as I imagine the glyph is showing up, Rune is like, Kurobe, get out of there!
Huh? What?
Yeah, just uses, like, basically takes some rope and something.
Throws and hits me in the head with a rock. The flash of genius is a throwing a rock.
It hits the back of your head.
It's 37 half to 18 necrotic damage.
Oof.
Are you still up?
Yes.
Was
it hand of, or was it finger of death or disintegration?
You'll find out.
Oh
I am lucky that I've been using my fighting spirit that gives me temporary hit points. Otherwise, well, I would have been at 1 hit point without that, but
Okay.
without the flash of inspiration, I would have been dead.
It is just repeatedly slamming against the wall to splinter everything. Rocks are falling into the room. Sand is starting to flow into things, and the sand is starting to fill up the space as the wall is caving in.
Well,
the wall and ceiling.
Well, if he's doing all that during my turn, I'm throwing my last attack.
Okay.
Which is 28 damage.
That'll hit.
No, that wasn't to hit. That was the damage.
Oh.
That was my last damaging attack.
Okay.
I figured a 21 would hit.
Yes.
Because I hit on an 18.
Yes. It is repeatedly slamming into this wall. It doesn't seem to be stopping. Whatever you're doing, it's not affecting it anymore.
Guys, maybe we should leave him to this tomb that he seems to be turning this temple into.
He's going to try and bury us. I have to agree, Kinwin, we need to get out. Now.
Alright, brings us to Vanya's turn.
If everyone else is going to start moving, she's going to hang back long enough to fire off a couple arrows just to keep it doing that, I guess.
Yep.
The first one will definitely have a Hail of Thorns on it.
Alright.
At level 1. That would be a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and it's to make a dex saving throw.
That's a level of 5.
That's gonna take full damage. Initial damage is 6. And then I need to roll this little guy for the Hail of Thorns. And that's gonna be an extra 6 points of damage.
Okay. Are you moving anywhere?
Yeah, she'll move after the second arrow.
Okay.
$25 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
And she's gonna start backing off toward the exit with Zephyr following her.
You know that the exit is up. You came in from above.
Yep.
So you're gonna head back toward the rope y'all climbed down?
Yep.
Okay. Which is probably gonna be somewhere like right here.
And Zephyr's following her.
And Zephyr is following. Alright. Brings us to Lagon. It is still crashing into this wall. You might be
Am I allowed to say a free thing?
Lagan is going to cast Shatter on it again.
Okay.
Dexter or Constitution saving throw. Sorry.
That's 15.
It just just meets. That's still going to be half of 3d8. Oh, that is going to be 12 thunder damage.
Okay.
And I am going to be following Vanya and Zephyr.
And that thunder damage actually makes the rippling and the spidering of the cracks in the wall actually worse.
Yeah.
It is.
And
crumbling down on top of this creature, and it is crumbling down on top of all of you who are dangerously close to this wall. Uh, I'm going to need Rune, Kurobe, and Lagon to make dexterity saving throws.
Alright.
Don't forget, Lagon, Rune, you still have that bardic inspiration.
This is true.
Saving throws.
I never forgot, and I'm using it now.
15.
21.
I am going to use that bardic inspiration because oh shit.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. That do be an 18, my boy.
Okay. 15 plus will take half.
Alright.
And I would like to give Flash of Genius also to... wait, what did Kurobe get?
A 15.
Okay. And what did Lagon get again?
21.
Okay. Flash of Genius to Kurobe once again. Rune takes his light sword, smashes it into the ground, and extends his wings in this glorious flash of light. And somehow the pulse of that energy throws debris away, some of the debris away and off of Kurobe.
And again, you hear a sound, a voice. Ryujin! It's that woman's voice, that woman you've seen in your memories. She's calling your name.
You. Rune looks at this monster. And he can't quite connect to the dots, but with this crisis at hand, he can't think clearly. What's that half damage?
That half damage is 10.
Kurobe, does that put you down?
I take 10 damage.
Yep.
No, I'm at 1 hit point.
Oh! Eco. Alright. That was on Lagon's turn with Shatter, right?
Yeah, and Lagan is running to meet up with Vanya and Zephyr.
You were prone, so you have half your movement.
15 feet.
Yep. Brings us to Rune's actual turn.
Okay. I think I know what to do.
It's continuing to just pull rocks down from the wall in almost sort of a mechanical frenzy.
Rune is gonna try and buy some time. I'm gonna cast Web.
Alright, casting web.
It's my last spell slot for that.
That is all of 10. Does not save.
Does not save.
The webs just kind of float into the air, manifesting around this creature, and then instantly cinch on it as it's moving and trying to thrash about. You see it kind of tumble to the ground and sort of writhe on the ground, its tail flailing back and forth as you all are running. Rune and Lagon, I need y'all to make dexterity saving throws one more time.
Again? Okay.
Oh, shit. Alright.
Alright.
This time to avoid the tail as it's flailing about.
That's a natural 20.
That is a 3.
Oh, Rune. That is going to be Lagon, you're going to completely avoid any damage. It'd be 22 damage for Rune.
Ow.
My boy.
Slashing damage.
Ouch.
Yikes. You see the tail just rake across his armor, and it's just, at this point, completely splayed open. You see parts fly around. Rune returns back to his ground. Get out of here now, everyone!
Alright. So, everybody's making it to the rope then?
Yes.
Going to the rope. Everybody's getting to the rope. Is Rune going to the rope?
He's gonna make sure everyone else makes it first before he starts making his way back. In the meantime, he is maintaining that web as best as he can.
Oh, yeah. Constitution saving throw for that.
Nope, strength.
No, for your maintaining your concentration.
Oh, shit, you're right. Haha.
Teehee.
Oh, okay, that one was actually good. That was a nat 20.
Okay, you are good. Golden, it is still constrained by the web.
Wait, what? Should I have been doing that for Call Lightning? Because that's a concentration spell.
You haven't been hit.
If you take damage. Only if you take damage.
Only if you take damage.
You and I are the only ones who haven't been taking damage this entire time. Meanwhile,
the wall is coming down around you, and it's spidering all around up at the ceiling as well. And
I'm not getting close during combat, so I just tend to stay far away.
To climb up the rope, I am going to need athletics checks from those who...
Is the rope secured at the bottom?
It's secured at the top.
Yeah, the rope is...
Okay, I'd like to grab it at the bottom so it'll make it easier for everyone else to climb up.
Okay. Cool beans. Then, strength, athletics checks from those who are climbing.
Vanya's staying put to wait on Rune. And also maybe do a little bit more damage to this thing. First.
Okay. You can make an attack roll if you'd like.
Yeah. Another arrow. 22.
That'll hit.
12 points of damage.
Alright.
And then second arrow. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's max damage.
Ooh.
At 12 points. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. The first one would have been 11. I miscalculated.
Okay.
But this one is 12.
Okay. It seems to be getting slower, but it's still whipping around and thrashing about, and it does see you, Rune, that you haven't moved and you're standing your ground. I figured as much. Dragon.
What?
And who is making athletics checks?
Lagon.
Okay. What was
24.
That easily enough. You hand over fist.
I haven't had a turn in a long time.
Yeah, this is the whole point. We're in narrative. We're not in initiative. We're in narrative.
I'm still up in his face, and I was waiting to attack it.
Oh, I thought you were going to the rope because things are crashing down around you.
That was Kinwin, Vanya, and Lagan. Kurobe
hasn't had a turn in a long time.
I've
been waiting.
Kurobe and Rune were standing there still.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Then that's fine. We're in narrative. We're not in initiative anymore. Take your turn. Go attack.
Okay. That will be a 19 plus a lot. So
yep, that'll hit.
Because I have a theory. Then that is... ...22 plus 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
Does the radiant damage cause anything else?
It's continuing to char this thing into ash.
I'm going to call out, do radiant damage if you can. Bring the power of the sun. Then I'm going to go ahead and do a brawl attack on it.
Okay.
Or no. You know what? I'm going to use my bonus action, or I can use my bonus action then do my last attack, right?
You have 2 attacks. The 2-handed sword has 2 hands. You don't have an offhand attack.
I know. I'm not trying to do an offhand attack.
Okay. Then take your second attack.
I'm trying to touch myself. Because I'm going to do a healing hands real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't require any. No, actually, that requires an action, not an attack roll. A full action, so you can't attack and do that at the same time.
Oh, I thought it was bonus. Shit.
No.
Oh well. Then I'm going to brawl attack his ass.
Okay.
Because I have a plan. That's 19.
That'll hit.
That's only that's 10 damage. And then I will use my bonus action to grapple him.
Okay. You have him grappled. It does not seem to affect his movement.
I'm not going to, not trying to stop his movement. I'm trying to pull him away. I'm going to march his ass away from the wall.
Okay. Because that's a whole different. That's okay. That a grapple usually stops movement.
Yeah, I'm going to physically move him.
Okay. That you
I'm
can
going
do
to pull him.
The next turn. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Brune, and...
No, I'm using my movement to move him. I would move at half speed, but... And if you want, it's usually they do like an athletics check to make sure that I'm strong enough to overpower him.
Okay. I've never run these rules before, so go for it.
Okay. That would be a 30.
Okay. You can successfully move him. You're still going to need to make a dexterity saving throw. Same with you, Rune.
What? I guess, okay.
There is still falling rocks.
There are.
It is all crashing down.
Get to the rope, guys.
I didn't know
so that's going to be a 7, my guy.
Oh. Oof. Yeah, that's why everybody was moving to the rope, because everything's crashing down, and it's only getting worse.
Yeah, I didn't know that you were just doing turn after turn of smashing in. I thought I actually had time, and I was waiting for my turn to do something.
Yeah, this is what he's doing with his dying actions.
So how many turns has he taken?
Like, he's going to until he stops moving, and it's still going to come crashing down. So he's stopped moving, as of right now, but there's still things to avoid.
And Rune has been crushed with debris.
Yeah, so have I. Because...
Oh no, I'm down.
That's why I've been moved. That's why I moved you to the rope. Either way. Because we have... 10... that's going to be 30 points. Dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, no. Rune is very much down.
Yeah.
Okay. Rune and Kurube are down. Everybody else is climbing up the...
Oh, Vanya hasn't. She is going to run over to Rune.
Okay.
For a quick, cure wounds.
Okay.
Does Lagan see this? Sorry.
You all see this. You have started to climb up the rope, though, Lagan.
That is 9 points of health back to Rune.
Thank you.
Lagan is going to slide back down.
Damn it. Rune, getting up.
Yep, it's Rune's turn.
Yep. Healing word on Kurobe.
Okay, we're going back into initiative now because this has gotten confusing. So this is Rune's turn.
Okay. Rune, having been thrown, having just basically a huge rock just came down, crushed Rune, and having Vanya
kind of
lift him up
exposing your innards too.
Yep. He's just all kinds of metal shrapnel being spilled out and over. Vanya, you see that the inner interior, the skeletal structure is inside. You see a liquid spilling out from inside of him. This whole place is going to get down. It's coming down on us, and he will cast Cure Wounds on Kurobe as well.
Yep, because he's next to you.
Okay. So, I forgot what Cure Wounds was. It was 1d8?
D8.
Yep. Okay. Okay, that's going to be 8.
Okay.
Rune is then going to come over to Kurobe, basically like whip him by the arm and start dragging him over to the rope at this point. We are leaving. Stop it with the conquest. We need to get out.
Get to the chopper. I mean rope.
Do I see are Vanya and Rune right next to me?
Right now they are,
Rune's
but
dragging you.
it is also Kinwin's turn.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for everyone to climb up the rope.
Are you climbing yourself, or are you not yet?
I'm bracing the bottom of the rope to make it easier for the others to climb.
Okay. Kurobe.
I'm going to grab both of them and take off flying up.
Okay. Make a quick strength check. Yeah, athletics check.
26.
26? That's plenty perfect. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw at the top of the round.
All right.
More and more pieces are starting to fall in this place.
Including Lagan on the rope?
Including Lagan.
Okay.
It's starting to fall around you, too.
Six.
25.
Yep. Okay.
It's going to be 17.
Okay. For those who got 15 plus, you are going to take half. I am trying to add because I fail at math.
Lagan is down.
I'm down.
Blah, 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 blah. And for that is 37 half to 18.
Down.
Also down. Shit.
Damn.
Who is not down?
Vanya.
I'm not.
Do we just come crashing?
Yep. Start to crash. As you're falling, Rune, your eyes tick over and you see a bright flash of light. A purple light. And time almost stops for a moment. And Rune, you see in front of you not her, but Cypher.
Cypher?
You hear his voice. I can get them out.
What will it cost?
Your existence. I'm sorry.
Rune.
Otherwise they'll die.
Rune looks over to the monster, still scrambling within the netting. Nothing but a blur behind Cypher. He looks over, sees Vanya pulling herself out of the sand as it slowly fills in, debris falling around them. And Kinwin at the rope. He sees Lagan, his head bleeding, red draining into the sand. Hunched over, the weakest he's ever seen the man. And he sees Kurobe, his great draconic wings flittering into nothing but a memory. Rune can feel his heart, or the object he thinks of as a heart. And he slowly drags himself up to his feet one last time to meet Cypher's eyes. I need to tell her something.
You can. But I can only spare a moment.
Time resumes for just a second. And Rune, shambled, removes the frontal pieces of his machine head to reveal a skull. In a way, it's monstrous. But Vanya, maybe for just a moment, you see the flash of the man that you had seen at the masquerade ball before. Vanya. Thank you for everything.
Rune, what are you?
I wanted to tell you. I didn't think that I could feel mortal things anymore. Warmth, or kindness, or caring. You taught me a very important lesson in that.
We're gonna make it out of this. What are you
You're-
saying this for?
You're going to make it out of this.
I'm not leaving you here.
He just...
And she's going to reach up and it might feel a little weird, but she is going to place a kiss where his lips should be. I love you too much. I'm not leaving you here.
Vanya, somehow, some way, in the midst of this chaos, draconic wings fold over, shielding the two of you. And the man from the ball before kisses you back, pulling your waist in and holding you close. His touch is warm. And he puts his forehead to yours.
Don't leave me. Don't do this.
I love you.
And the exposed heart of Rune removes itself from its position. The skeleton from inside of Rune disappears, and this magical sort of object floats to you, Vanya.
She's gonna grab it and hold it close to her chest.
And in an instant, you're no longer in the temple. All of you. You're in a dazzling, metallic vessel. Sort of dropped in on the floor. No more sand. No more rocks. Just the sort of thrum of beating wings. The armor has disintegrated into rusty, old plates, battered, broken.
So are the rest of us aware of what Rune just did?
You're aware that you went from the temple, and in a bright flash of purple light, you are now in this space.
No, I'm unconscious on the ground still.
So am I.
Oh, well, we have some unconscious people to deal with, but you're stable.
Okay.
So if when you want to put them up to their hit points, you can, with some hit points you can, but they're stable otherwise.
And Vanya is going to collapse to her knees. She can't hold it together. She
Cast healing word twice, so 6 healing for one, 5 for the other.
Alright.
Alright.
So you're both awake.
She is bawling her eyes out at this point, holding what was technically Rune's heart close to hers.
Vanya, what happened?
She can't speak.
Where is Rune?
You're still not going to get an answer from her right now.
And I'm going to use my last 3rd level and cast Prayer of Healing, which takes 10 minutes.
Alright. And as you're getting towards the end of that prayer, you see that a metallic door sort of slides open. And before you is a man in purple military uniform. Is everyone alright?
I should say not. That'll be 28 hit points back to anybody that needs it. Where is the rune?
He stopped.
I couldn't save him.
Okay, so next question. How do we get Rune back?
Can we? Is there any possible way to bring him back?
Rune was unique. Wasn't natural, wasn't unnatural. I'm not sure, but I'm willing to look for a way.
I understand. And I'm sorry.
Who are you?
Back. Is all you hear from Vanya amidst the sobs.
Lagan will kneel down and hug Vanya. Hold her
We're
tight.
always going to go up and get in this man's face. Who are you and what happened?
You and I haven't met. I'm the professor.
That's one part of my question. I'm not an impatient.
I understand. I understand completely. And I'm sorry. He's not coming back. He saved you.
How?
Because he's a dragon. That's how.
He's a dragon.
He used the last of his power to call upon me so that I could help get you all out. What you hold there, Vanya, is the last of it.
And she's kind of looking at it in her hands.
And there's nothing we can do?
He no longer has a soul. There's no
something.
soul to reach.
There has to be something we can do.
Lagan looking at what Vanya, finally looking at what Vanya is holding. Is this not a piece of the man?
He has no body. He has no soul. There's nothing to bring back.
I refuse to believe that.
Even with the kind of power that I wield, there is no way.
It's just...
I'm sorry.
Okay.
With the powers that are out there, there's always a way. I'm just going to walk out of the room and look, figure out where the hell I am.
I feel as if this is my fault. And for that, I am truly and deeply sorry.
Upon hearing that, Vanya's going to shakily get to her feet and go over and try to clock him.
He's not going to attempt to dodge. He will allow you to do so. He just kind of... He you go to punch him with all of your might, and he does kind of... It impacts. And he does move as if he's been hit. But there's not really any damage to the man's face.
Given what Rune said, I would agree this is your fault.
You have my sincerest apologies.
As the professor is saying this, Lagan stands up and walks away to try and find his way up and out of wherever they are. I'm assuming they're on some type of ship.
There are hallways, like a ship. Between you and Kurobe, kind of walking around through the interior of this vessel. But it doesn't sound like a ship. You hear the flapping of wings. And Vanya and Kinwin being the only ones left in the room, what do you do?
She's just falling back to her knees. She doesn't have the strength to stay standing at the moment. She is mentally worn out. She is emotionally just in pieces.
You're afraid to stay.
Dragon scales that were left.
The only man
The scales of
she
the
loved,
armor.
and she is being told that there's no way of getting them back.
Sorry, what was that, Kinwin?
There were like scales of the armor left over, right?
Yeah, leftover pieces of metal that are all rusted and decayed.
Yeah, I want to collect all that.
Okay. You have that in your inventory. The leftovers of Rune's armor.
And
You're
if
free
Vanya
to...
can collect his journals while she's on her knees, she's going to do that.
Those are definitely available too. You're free to stay, as long as you need. To recuperate. It's the least I can do. And he's going to walk out into the hallway and is going to go down one of the halls. So he's going to run into either Kurobe or Lagan.
High or low?
Or whoever wants it.
That's what I'm asking. I don't care.
Kurobe, he's going to walk past you as you're walking down the halls, kind of aimlessly.
Where are we?
My ship. Still over Kombe.
How do we get out?
I can take you wherever you wish.
Side of Combi.
Understood. And he goes to walk towards what you assume might be a sort of bridge to the ship.
I'm going to follow and watch him just to make sure he doesn't do anything. Because I have no idea who this man is, and all I know is that he may have been one of the reasons that ruined it. And I'm trying very hard not to want to thrash him a bit. Because
And he allows you to follow him. He isn't hiding anything. Sorry, this is the most awkward of meetings.
I don't think that word does just. No.
I've never been exactly the smoothest when it comes to words. You're free to stay, as long as you need to recuperate.
Honestly, you don't want me around you right now, so the quicker I can get off this ship.
Well, we still have to land. So it is going to be a moment.
Kurobe's going to just kind of go over to the corner and kneel down and start trying to meditate and clear his mind. Trying to calm himself.
Alright.
Maybe say a prayer.
Look on, you kind of wander a little aimlessly, kind of getting a little bit lost.
Look on. At this point, just crumples to his knees in tears after hearing what Cypher had said. How is there no way to bring him back? To bring anyone back? Brought him back before, how can I not this time? He's just in tears, beside himself, and not knowing what happened. Feels that it's his fault.
You feel the warmth of the Wild Mother just sort of embrace you. It's kind of holding you as you sit there in the hallway.
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't ask any questions. He believes Cypher. There's no way to bring him back. But he's confused. And hurts probably almost as much as Vanya at the loss of his friend. And she would hear the one question rattling, how is there no way to bring him back?
He gave all there was to give. I believe that is where we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, well, we'll see what the Lucky Sevens have to do next. Be right back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. After a few hours of time spent resting in the ship that Professor Cypher had transported all of the Lucky Sevens, save for Rune, back to, the ship lands on the outskirts of Kombe. And when it lands and you are ushered outward, you see that the ship that you had been riding in was in the shape of a dragon.
Do I recognize this dragon?
Yes, you do. It's the one that flew over the mountains.
Through her tears, Vanya's gonna have a very confused look on her face. How's that possible?
And Cypher just looks over to you. Let's just say lots of things are possible.
I saw a dragon like this 100 years ago.
Very likely.
Over the mountains going into Fall Fire.
Yep. That would have been about right.
She's just shaking her head in confusion, just looking it over. Was it this, or was it Bahamut? I don't.
Well, it was likely myself and Zelter. And he kind of pats the side of the ship.
How's it possible? 100 years ago.
Like rather well for a 150-year-old man.
What are you?
As I said, I'm the professor.
That answers nothing.
This is the same dragon.
Very likely.
She saw 100 years ago.
Very likely. We were very high up in the air for a brief moment. Before going into the crater, of course.
You are 150 years old. How old is Selter?
How old are you now, Selter? He kind of looks over to the ship. You hear a voice. I lost track about 50 years ago. I think. I don't quite remember.
Lagan would put a gentle hand on her, on Selter. I must come back and study you someday. You are a beautiful ship.
Well, honey, you know how to call us.
I do.
Much like you do with anything else. You know, magic makes it very easy to do these days. That
The
is
ship
indeed true.
So going on in Lagan's head right now, the ship has a fucking brain?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a lot to take in. It's a lot, I'm sure. But we'll get going. You all take care.
Safe travels, Selter. And as much as I hate him right now, don't let the old man die.
I think that's something that's not even I can control anymore. And he just walks back into the hatch of the ship. The sort of draw of it closes, and this magnificent sort of platinum metal dragon just takes off into the air very quickly and seems to disappear out of sight.
If I ever see that man again, it'll be too soon.
You've got a much longer time to avoid him than I do.
I just hope we won't need him again. It is what it'll cost us next time.
Kurobe's just going to already be walking ahead, going towards town.
Well, if we do, just remember I'll blindfold you and hog tie you so that we can keep him alive for as long as...
You're gonna have to gag me too.
Oh no, I'll let you scream and cuss and holler as you want. Especially the...
She's gonna give him a bit of a look and then motion down towards Zephyr.
Oh.
Who also seems to be feeling a little down, as he's just staying very close to you, Vanya. Just kind of, when you stop, kind of leaning against your legs or leaning against the back of your legs, or, you know, something in a sort of comforting sort of way, like a dog would.
And whenever she stops, she is going to just absent-mindedly reach down to scratch the top of his head.
All right. So walking back into town, where do you go?
Kurobe's, I assume.
Lagon's gonna stop at Bell's.
Okay.
You know what? Would Vanya know where her brother is staying in the city? If he's still there?
It wouldn't be hard to reach him. Because he's been staying with the... Yeah. And it'll take maybe an hour or two, but he'll come and catch up with you wherever you want to meet.
Probably over at Kurobe's.
Okay.
I would like to purchase some earrings.
Okay. What kind of earrings?
Hoops. 2 hoops connected with a chain and a pair of them.
Okay. Made out of what kind of metal? Or are they metal?
Silver.
Out of silver? Okay.
As a symbol for a fallen comrade.
Okay. You are able to make that purchase. It's going to cost you 10 gold to do, since they would be made of real silver. All right. So Kurobe is headed off somewhere. Lagon's going to Bell's. Vanya's going to Kurobe's. And Kinwin, where are you ending up?
Just go out into the forest to be alone.
Okay.
Lagon would make a stop at the Hunters Guild first.
Okay.
Leave a message with Karthus if he doesn't see Jalissa. That he'll be at Bell's.
Okay. So you intend for Jalissa to come join you at Bell's?
Yeah.
Okay. High or low?
Low. Since you kept whipping my ass with all them high numbers.
Okay. Noted. Kurobe and Vanya.
Is Vanya with me?
To your place to wait on her brother.
Yeah, quite possibly.
I'm not going to my house. You want to join me?
Where are you heading?
An old ritual that has to be done. I think you might be a part of it.
Alright, I'll go along.
Okay. And it's perfectly fine if you want your brother to meet you there too.
Yeah. Because all she's doing with him is just kind of reaching out for comfort.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm going to go into the high-end district.
Okay.
And I'm looking for a very specific, like, what would it be? A fruit. It's a, it's very specific fruit-based alcohol that is very strong.
Very strong and very tasty.
Yes, that was a particular favorite of someone, and I'm going to head to Amaranth.
Okay. You all can meet over at Amaranth, and she'll obviously be willing to have you all, and so Lagon's going to Bell's and waiting for Jalissa, but sadly it seems that she's preoccupied. She might have gone off on a job.
Yeah, I figured. Lagon's getting drunk at Bell's.
Okay. Kinwin's gone off into the forest to go and spend time with the natural sort of surrounding lake and sort of the minimal forest that you can see kind of off in the distance beyond the lake, and just kind of trying to reconnect. What do you wish to say or do as you're sitting here kind of just looking out upon the lake and contemplating?
Remembering Rune. And saying a prayer for him to the Wild Mother.
Almost as if the wind itself is kind of wrapping around you, Kinwin. You feel a sort of familiar warmth. A sadness as well. As the story goes, all of mankind are the children of the Wild Mother. And perhaps she's sad for the loss of this one too.
That's sweet.
Lagon, was there anything that you wanted to do or say while you were drunk?
Yes. Lagon is going to attempt to see if... Is there anything metal around the bar that isn't a part of Bell's place? That if he tries to make some kind of memorial, like symbolizing Rune, he's trying to see if he can just make something to leave. Or two, because he's going to make a stop at 2 separate temples when he leaves.
So you're looking to make something out of something
whatever
random
I can
that you find. Okay.
Yeah.
Make a quick investigation check.
Investigation. Okay. 16.
Okay. You find a barrel that's kind of gone to pieces. You see that there's still some good wood chunks and there's still some good metal chunks from the banding around it that could be used to fashion something, if you had the proper tools for it.
Well, the person that would have the tools is gone, so he's just going to be doing this by hand. he's going to take one of the metal rings from the barrel and rather crudely try and make two shapes to resemble Rune's helmet out of the band.
Okay. It's a little fiddly to use your warhammer as a hammer to try and hammer this thing out, but
oh yeah.
They're not beautiful, but they're functional.
And probably using the one of the spikes off of the mace to scratch into it the name of Rune. Or his knife, whatever is easiest.
Right, exactly. So you have those.
But yeah, he's going to stop at the Temple of the Raven Queen first and leave an offering with the symbols that he'd made to resemble Rune. And this last stop will be at the outdoor temple to Melora, where he will probably sleep for the night.
Okay. Rune sleeps for the... not Rune. Lagon goes to sleep at the temple to Melora, the sort of outdoor garden that this... It's more of a shrine than it is an actual temple, because there's not a whole lot in the way of seating, but there's definitely an altar to provide offerings and that sort of thing. So you kind of find yourself a little nice place to camp for the evening as you're here. Which probably isn't too far away from where Kinwin is, but you could meet up tomorrow. And Kurabe and Vanya are going out to have some nice drinks at Amaranth's with Vanya's brother, kind of following them in tow from where they kind of meet up with him.
Yeah, I'm going to walk into Amaranth's shop and usher, if her brother's with us, I'm going to usher him and her in. And I'm just going to look at Amaranth, and I'm going to turn the open sign to close and lock the door, and go and sit down in the little sitting area that she has in the back without even saying anything. But because she's smart and she sees the cask that's on my shoulder, she'll kind of know what's going on. And I'll wait for everybody to join me.
Alright.
Following along, just kind of leaning on her brother for the moment. The moment he had caught up to them, she told him everything.
And he's gonna kind of pull you aside and just kind of standing off from the rest of the group, kind of just with his arm around your shoulder. Not really saying much, just listening when you have something to say.
And she's gonna stay there. Just leaning on him.
Sorry, I wasn't there, kiddo.
I don't think you could have changed anything.
Well, still.
I still refuse to believe there's no way to get him back. It's Rune, for God's sake.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about any of that to make a difference on how you feel. just wish there was something I could have done for my little sis.
And she's gonna fall silent. Just not quite sure what else to say.
Amarith.
Disbelief and everything else.
Amarith kind of brings out a bit of food, like some bread and cheese, to go with the wine that you brought, Kurobe. And she's gonna sit in front of you and hand you a cup and put one in front of herself.
And Kurobe's just going to take his hand and like basically rip the top of the cask off. And start and basically take everybody's glasses and dip them in, and he's not doing it ceremoniously. He's filling everybody's cup up to what he can.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to look over at Vanya and, well, there's a tradition that we started. Something that we kind of made a pact about. Whenever we lose someone, we don't drink to forget, we drink to remember how stories are. So tonight, to be honest, we're going to get shit-faced, but you are going to learn about a friend of ours named Elvis, and we are going to learn about her.
Oh, Elvis. And she goes and takes a big gulp of her drink.
Funny, he took you under your wing, or his wing, then you both took me under yours.
Yeah, funny thing that.
I was just the only one that was stupid enough that you could throw in front of the enemies while you guys stayed back safe.
Good to know that's always been the case.
Well, that's always been something that Kurobe has made a habit of. Isn't that right, Kuro? But Alvis was definitely very much a man of his word. You ever been to El Artsua? Vanya. Interesting place. It's, oh, what did they call it? Even though it's so far up north, they call it the land under. Or down under. I forget which. Because they are under the mountain. I suppose that's how it goes. I don't quite remember. Do you remember Kurobe?
We only went there the one time. He didn't like going home.
Right.
He said it was too stifling. Most of them didn't like the way going outside, they didn't like that there was no ceiling.
Well, there was also the fact that the Shadowheart Empire was also... Well, that's a whole thing.
That I heard about.
Shadowheart occupation. There had to have been something like 80 years ago that they finally were able to get out from under that. But he was a bit of an old soul, so he didn't quite like going home in that way. It still smelt too much of Shadowheart.
I bet, given the things that they've done.
Kurobe would just spend the next, as long as he can, telling stupid stories of how dumb things that they've gotten into.
And Amaranth is a lightweight. She's a giggly drunk, and she's donezo after one. If she were to have another, she would be collapsing onto the floor in a heap.
Eventually, Kurobe would walk over and pick her up and carry her upstairs. She would be protesting, but he wouldn't care. And help her into bed. And then go back down and attempt to finish the cask with for as long as Vanya and her brother would sit and tell stories, trying to cope.
Well, we could always see who passes out first with some Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, and in the meantime, she's sitting there just flipping through Rune's journals, reading through them, sketches. Probably hurriedly flipping the page over at some sketches that I'm sure are in there.
Well, yeah, I'll roll a con check.
Yep.
To see how far into the night.
Yep.
Oh, good.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to be finishing the cask because that's a 22.
That's an 18.
And
well drunk.
And Brother Dearest is next to just flop over himself, feet over tea kettle, and just he's done. Quicker than you two are.
About by the end of the night, when it's time to go home, Kurobe will drunkenly kind of throw him over his shoulder and have Vanya help him try to figure out how to lock the door. Because, well, not the most dexterous when he's sober, at a -1, and let alone drunk.
Fair enough.
And escort Vanya back to the house and probably throw the brother on the couch.
And he's just kind of flopped there, just kind of passed out.
Making sure Emerald's taken care of, Vanya's just going to give Kurobe a quick hug and then go to her room.
Kurobe is going to walk over to a shelf that has a bunch of keepsakes and pick up an old bracelet that's filled with dwarven runes and just kind of just hold it for a while and then go to his bedroom and get undressed and put it on his nightstand and turn in for the night.
And Vanya, as you're getting ready for bed and kind of pull out the mechanism, what was left behind, there's a slight glow to it.
She gives it a confused look and brings it closer to her face, studying it, trying to figure out if the glow means anything.
Make a perception check.
Yay! My best fucking roll. Oh, really my best fucking roll? Just give me a nat 20.
Oh. Well.
For, if you want the modifier, that'd be a 26 with it.
Beautiful. There's a slight pull ever so faint. You kind of look out the window in that direction. You see the lake beyond the city. And just the tops of the trees beyond that. Drawing you there.
She's gonna study the skyline and keep glancing between it and the mechanism in her hand. You're not gone. I know you're not. You can't be. I refuse to believe it. After all, you merely woke up after millennia of being what you called it, ruin. You're too goddamn stubborn.
I think that is a good place for us to call the session for the night. The Lucky Sevens will complete a long rest and will begin anew the following day. Thank you guys so much for playing.
Dick.
Thank you for running.
Pulling a little bit at the heartstrings.
Yeah.
A little bit?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Worth it.
Yeah.
I would say that was more than a little bit, but you know.
Right.
Well, this is what you come to a Coffee Cat Presents show for, is it not?
Right.
Yeah.
You all like to seep in tragedy, like when I pull your heartstrings. So, therefore, you all keep coming back, keep asking me for more. So fine.
I just like the challenge to see if you can make me cry. I'm waiting for it.
Y'all almost did it today. Almost. Closer than when fucking Kenny committed suicide.
Oh.
That was a
I'm
tough
just letting you
scene.
know that now. So fuck y'all for that.
I didn't do it.
I was on the verge. I've been storytelling for a long time at this point, and so I've gotten to the point where I'm no longer crying during scenes in which I'm presenting a character, but
And then this happens.
and this happens.
Well, you shipped them and drew all the art for them, so.
Right? Speaking of specs, you still gotta finish that one.
Yes.
Yes, we need more art because more art needs to go in the folder. So.
Oh my god. Rune became the eternal blue screen.
Yes.
To the great blue screen beyond.
Well, for a brief period of time, Spectre will be taking a break from Rebirth, but we'll be back with a new character within about a month or so. So we look forward to that. But thank you all for making just all of this kind of work for for the need to take a break. So that's what's going on there. So we'll still be having Vanya, Kurobe, Lagan, and Kinwin traveling the realms, as it were, to see what they come upon next. But yeah, that is the plan for Spectre Deflector to rejoin us in about a month with the new character. So look forward to that. But yeah, you guys did a thing.
Yeah.
Guys...
Question, quick.
Sure.
How much gold did Lagan spend at Bell's getting drunk?
She sells kind of cheap booze, so you probably would have had a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Prob-
I'm aware of this. That's why I'm asking how much.
with lodging, probably somewhere
Yeah.
around 10 gold.
Okay. Thank you.
That's a lot of
That was
drinks
all I
and a
needed.
bed. So,
Yes. And he still slept on the ground.
yep. Oh yeah, because you went to go sleep outside. Never mind.
Yeah.
You didn't spend money on
No, no,
It's just
It would
booze.
probably
he
it would
he
probably
would
been
have
a couple
spent that.
silver worth of if they were selling cheap ales
He
for
still would
only a
have
couple
spent
copper apiece.
he still would have spent the 10 because it's Bell,
Yeah.
but he's still going to sleep outside. So that's just that's
Hi, can I have a bed? Thank you. And he turns and walks outside and falls on the ground.
Well, with
well, he
the
went
way
to go sleep with
Bell
the
sees him
Shrine of
drink,
Melora.
yeah, with the way he drinks, Bell is quite aware he might need a room, so probably added that into the charge, and then he just turned around and walked out when he was
Just
done.
kind of, for 10 gold, a bed and an unlimited tab.
Right?
How much did a cask of nice fortified fruit wine cost?
You bought a cask of it, so that'd be...
Yeah, it's bigger than a bottle, but smaller than a keg. Just like
yeah, it's like a 5-gallon
be
cask.
Yeah, it would.
I don't know what the book price is, so I'm just
I
making
think
it up.
a fine wine is like 10 gold for a bottle.
For a bottle.
But that's high end, like top shit.
So if you're talking like medium grade and like 5 gold bottle worth, then a cask would probably run you 25 gold, like 5 bottles worth.
Okay, that was a hit to the funds, but it was worth it.
Yes, you got to drink with your friends and reminisce about old ones.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's something that has to be done. Like if it was his last dollar, he would have spent it. Mm-hmm. He just put all of his money pretty much towards a big shiny flaming sword that he very much enjoys using.
Yeah, he did. Mm-hmm. All right.
Casually doing like 130 damage the first round of combat.
Yes, beautiful. But yeah, that's that does it for the session. So we're gonna get to some XP because we have some things to dish out for our lovely players here. So, in regards to that, we have the regular old XP, which you get, which is you get 5 for attending the session. Mm-hmm. So congrats, everybody. I'm gonna say for doing everything that you did today, you get the full other 10. By getting out of there was some things to learn about this particular entity, which I kind of hinted throughout the battle. So you did that. One of your allies came to help you, which is fine. You did ultimately get out alive, so you get all 10 for everything that y'all did today. So that's 15 in total. So now we have some roleplay prompts, much like I do in our vampire games, where there's individual little pieces of experience that go to those who have done a significant portion of what's gone on today. So, who made the plot go forward today?
Well, I would say Rune, but yeah.
Well,
that kind of.
Well, you could make it so any experience Rune gets tonight will just be counted for the next character.
Which we'll do. So, Spectre, you can count yourself having, that 15 experience at the start of the new character. At the very least. Yeah.
Okay.
And then anything additional that we might decide that Rune got for this this particular session.
Yeah, I'll take
now
it. Sure.
Now I kind of feel bad for not putting Rune in the poll.
It's okay.
I don't feel bad about that, but I'm voting for Rune.
Yeah.
On this, so Rune pushed the pot.
Oh,
that's 2 so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see it.
Okay.
It was definitely like the big move in saving us, and
Yeah.
All right, it's unanimous.
I will take it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next up is who had our best scene.
I'm going to throw Vanya's hat in there for a couple. Rune's dying scene. Which would be kind of a toss between me and Vanya.
I want to vote for Vanya on this too.
Her punching Cypher.
Yep.
And then that very end scene.
Anyone else throwing their hat in, or making an argument for themselves or someone else?
I kind of like the scene at the end where Kurobe kind of like, yeah, you're going to want to come with me, and we're going to sit and drink this, and we're going to tell stories. And he was exactly like not asking, and got everybody drunk. And told stories and remembered everything and learned as much as he could about Rune.
Alvish the dwarf.
Yeah.
I've got nothing.
Got nothing. What'd you say, Woden?
I like the death scene.
The death scene with Vanya and Rune.
Yeah.
That's majority.
Well,
I'm gonna go with Vanya.
All right, Vanya it is. Kurobe is an honorable mention.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice scene.
It was definitely very good. I loved it. Best line.
I'm again going to throw Vanya's hat in there for I love you too much to leave you here.
Dude.
Oh, my heart!
I'm gonna throw my hat. I'm gonna throw my hat in. It's like, I told you people regret calling me stupid. How do you feel?
That's also a very good one.
It was. It was.
I'll vote for Kurobe.
Okay, so that's 2 Kurobe.
Yeah, I'll go for Kurobe too.
All right, 3 for Kurobe. That's majority.
Yep.
And then we still have the audience poll, which is finishing up right now. And it looks like Vanya, you steal it. Thanks to Keys putting in another 1,000 channel points. You got 4 votes in total out of 5, so. Well.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for playing. This was a very, very sad and sort of melancholic, kind of a tail end of an arc. But there is still more to do. There is still more to see. There is still trying to figure out if the desert is going to overtake the forest or not. Ain't that right, Mr. Kinwin?
Yeah, I was going to suggest maybe traveling to the other tribes next time.